Okay, now this is a horror game. It's a horror.
Okay. Let's get this party started. Let's see. Okay. So I set most of everything up. Just my Genshin apparently is not yet recording. You know, which is a bit weird because I've got the game capture set to Genshin, which normally used to work. Let's just try again. Yeah, that should... Well, I guess instead we're doing display capture then. Game capture is not gonna work. But in that case I'm gonna need to do some application audio capture. Okay, now just gonna test whether that works. Okay, great, that works. Okay, then everything should really be set up so far. I accidentally already activated the quest when I spawned in. But, you know, it wasn't really anything much. Just, you know, you spawn in, talk a little bit with Paimon, then Columbina joins you, and then a black screen telling you that you partied with your friends, but, you know, nothing crazy. And then it all really starts here. You are teleported here, and, you know, have to continue. One thing that I actually want to do, because, you know, I've kind of, let's say, grown attached to, what's it called, comparing the length of different Archon quests and how long it takes me. Usually it would take me about 2 hours for one Archon quest. So 4 hours for 2. Let me just get my live split on. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna let it run. Let's see how long it takes. I'm really hyped. Oh, an elk. Or goose. Or moose. I like the music. It's nice and serene.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Notcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kuraki.
True.
That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
Okay, you cannot hurt them. Which is fine, just, you know, gotta try. Also, that's really annoying. Just let me get rid of that. Just, you know, clicking everything once, and then surely it will go away soon. No. Okay, it's gone. Just gotta click the tab away. So. Oh, a treasure chest that you have to find in the store.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow.
Paimon is not built for the cold.
It's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
We got the first cryo sigil, which is nice. Oh, bears.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here.
Oh. Paimon just had her eyes
See how your
closed.
camera skills are these days. Come on, quick! It looks like a train carriage!
Damn, a train wreck.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's abandoned because
Feels so cold.
it isn't functional anymore. But maybe that's also the other way around.
Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Although, with an outfit like that, yeah, you'd probably be pretty cold. Never have been in North Korea. If you're cold, come a little closer. Nah.
Yeah. So, it's hard to everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy too.
Damn, Paimon really is not built for Snezhnaya. Shall we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
This, I don't like lines like this. I don't care about pushing yourself. Doesn't matter. If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I get to leave this time.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute.
Well, certainly, it's definitely blowing me back.
Barely fly.
You know, in the past I would have thought that this was a bug, but no. Damn. Feels kind of desolate though. This looks like the place from the cutscene that we saw in the trailer, where the traveler was going, ooh, ah. I think that's it.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Well, it's not our cabin, so we'll have to ask for permission first. Unless it's just somehow empty. Yes, it is the scene from the trailer. And we're just getting blown off. This snowstorm is a bit stronger than I imagined.
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
Paimon! Paimon!
Getting a bunch of these flowers. Okay, no chest. Sad. Can I climb? Yes, I can climb this. There's a fire. I guess I cannot climb out of here. No. That's a bit sad.
That's strange. Where could she be?
Where could she be indeed?
Guess I'll
Perhaps
try
not
further
here.
ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Ah, wait, I'll get it down completely. Oh, another train wreck.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
They could also get up from the outside, you know. I could get in there from the other side, you know.
I'll keep this close.
Is there anything of note? I don't see anything, so... If I can, I'm just gonna climb it. Why would I go through it when I can go around it? Use it to climb up. Now let's see. I don't think there's a chest in there, is there? No. Would be funny, no doubt, getting in there. There's a chest though. I'm really trying hard not to soft lock myself. But I don't exactly see how you're supposed to get in there. Maybe from below?
It says here,
Oh, maybe I'll
Kresnik's
suggest with
torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really
Yeah, okay.
hope Paimon's okay. A reward on the road. What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
I hope it's not. Are we going into the Shadow Realm?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating a hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
What the fuck?
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
Yeah, that thing seems sentient for some reason. What are you?
I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
Well, I think you've done that plenty of times, no?
To this end, Huh? Why is my body like this?
Well, I wouldn't exactly... I mean, you could call it a body, but it seems kind of intangible. I was about to ask you, so you weren't born like this?
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach... Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface in accordance with my preset programming upon reactivation. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
Okay, but Transcender is interesting because he then called us Descender, which for some reason he knows, which is interesting because how would he know? And now Transcender instead. What does that have to do with anything? What does it mean? No thanks, this is all a bit too strange for me. I will accept you, sure. Tactical sight enabled.
You have made a very... Now, I detected that you called out a name earlier. Presume the name was Paimon. After helping you get out of here, I will search for a match in the nearby area and pinpoint their location.
By the way, is that Al-Haytham's voice actor?
Merely
Wait,
the
you can
tip
do
of the
that?
iceberg. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Jay-Z.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats.
What? Recover the body. Okay. I feel like it doesn't necessarily have to be a body made of flesh, you know. Body also refers to shapes and objects, so, you know. Retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow. Okay, whatever that means. And help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats. You know, Tevat translates to Ark or something. So I wonder if this... I don't know.
I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. The key right now is you. You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove Prime Ice Unit count has been updated.
Okay, interesting. Oh god, we're going full Zelda
You may
mode
now
with this.
execute the command, Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Don't need that any longer. It just stays open. Okay, sure.
Is this an answer from this world?
Interesting mechanic, no doubt.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use pyro. Although, using fire to burn ice is actually highly inefficient and would require a lot more energy than one might assume. Because ice, getting ice to be water again in these temperatures, you just would need a lot of fire.
That would not be an efficient
Yes,
approach.
just what I was
One
saying.
moment. Usable construct blueprint. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more.
Can I not just, clear the ice like this? I mean, I'm just saying. If
A
it works
reward
with
on the
all
road.
the other ice, why wouldn't it work on that? Okay, the other ice even regenerates, interesting. Okay, basic heat source.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, Build Heat Source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
What the heck? Oh man, I've been raided from my boy, Stone Cold Boss. Thanks, man. Haven't streamed in a while. Still, you're still there, man. Always lovely to see you. Okay, so I go 3. Yeah, okay, that works. It still takes a while. I mean, to be fair, it would take a while to melt that much ice, but, would take much longer. Yeah, I realize that it takes a while as well. Oh, you can take it away and run with it? That's cool. You can also return it, but I think there's no point in that. I doubt it, but maybe there's a chest when I do this? Maybe not. I just want to see. Somehow I doubt that there's going to be a chest, but... maybe. Okay, no chest. Oh, but there's a chest. Okay, so you
Is
can only
this
take it
an answer
so
from
far
this
away.
world?
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Oh, this is a bit annoying. But you can just kind of make way through. But maybe there's chest under these. I might be delusional, but I'm pretty sure that at some point, maybe not here, but maybe in the overworld, there will be chests hidden below these ice blocks that you'll have to lay open by melting the ice blocks. But I guess that will only happen in the overworld, not during the story.
Kresnik Crystal located.
What is that?
Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal.
Crystal.
Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
But that would imply that his previous body was indeed made of flesh, or at least something that can perceive warmth.
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body.
Oh, practical.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves. Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
Sheer Cold 2.0? Yeah, but it's a lot more chill than Sheer Cold. I remember doing Dragonspine on day 1.
May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
What was that? Anyways, I do remember doing Dragonspine day 1. It was horrid. It was a terrible experience, but this is chill. I know it's just kind of funny, yeah. I mean, everyone figured that they were just going to be bringing it back at Snezhnaya. But at least they made it more chill. 2. Does it mean someone else? I mean,
affirmative.
Probably someone else
However,
there.
that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low.
Nowadays, Dia just ignores Sheer Cold.
Real-time
Oh yeah, but
environmental
no one
data
uses
suggests
Dia,
that
so...
the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. If someone's gonna try to hurt, like put a pan on my face, I'm gonna be a bit mad.
Paimon!
Oh no, but someone just tucked Paimon in. Hashtag Tia Main's crying in the corner. She's gonna get a buff, probably, at some point. Oh my god, who is that? Hey, yo, is that Piero? Hey, no way. No oh my god, that is Piero. What is he doing here?
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
And oh my god, his in-game model looks so good. Holy shit.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard.
I was so surprised they put him this early in the quest. Yeah, I mean, you just don't expect to meet such a major character that's been teased for so long, so early on in this quest.
Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
Powerful monster?
You two must be very important to one another.
He
You should
knows,
take
he
more
knows.
care not to get separated.
He must know something, this guy.
Your eyes are
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you.
He knows.
It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your... We will meet again. Very soon.
Bro took one look at Paimon and just knew what was up, man. He's crazy. Would you expect to see either Pantalone or Pulcinella before Piero? Yeah, I mean, We've seen Pantalone before, we've seen
The
a lot about
unidentified subject
Porcinella,
has
but
now left the area.
Piero just kind of appearing out
He
of nowhere
appears
is
to be
definitely
an
not
individual
expected.
of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
He's literally the leader, yeah. I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsarita. Yeah, I think we have a rough
Against
idea.
the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
But damn, Piero kind of sweet though. I'll boil some water. Finally, a quest without. Oh no! I was so happy about finally having a quest without Paimon.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried.
It's okay. Take it easy.
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so
Yeah,
faint.
because you catch a cold so
She
quickly,
just couldn't
definitely.
keep going any longer. Wait, where did the jester go?
Paimon already knows. I also kind of surprised he didn't try to fight us after all the times we've intervened in the Fatui's plans. Yeah, I'm sure he knows better than to start fights without good reason. Although technically you could say that it's good reason, but you know, we're cool with some of the Fatui, so probably not too worse. But the jester, that was the jester.
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The jester Piero. So, you met him?
Damn, Paimon out here gathering some intel. Yeah, we spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing.
If Senora was alive, she'd fight with us on sight. I feel like she would probably avoid us out of fear of, you know, just being defeated again. I think she isn't that stupid.
Well, he was right
Because
about one thing.
she would just know that she'd lose.
Right now, the most important
Although she definitely
thing for
would
me
feel
is to
aggressive
take care
towards
of
us.
Paimon while she's unwell.
Is that the most important thing, though? I think we can move on and just leave her here. And then come back later on.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Oh, I found this in an ice cave.
It looks
Just
like
randomly lying around.
half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware...
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
A rare creature indeed, because no one knows what Paimon is. And that is a little suspicious, certainly. The Eye of Grey Eye helped me find you. That's how I made it safe out of that cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Remember the days of the Paimon Asmodee theory? And it's only getting more relevant. My personal theory is that she's either part of Asmodee or a part of Fanes. I'm not sure which one, but something like that. Probably.
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
That makes
But how would you
sense.
even clean that thing?
Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister.
I mean, you know, you say that's goggles, but there's no glass. It's literally just the frame.
Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about when he first showed up.
Damn.
He already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
What? Now that is interesting. That's gonna need some explaining, Mr. Jester.
Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him.
Well, if the jester thought that Paimon would know who he is, then it becomes all the more likely that Paimon is a piece of one of the shades of Fanes. Because he would realistically possibly know them. Maybe. But maybe not.
It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself.
So he knows you? Is that
The
why
only
he
reason
was here?
Paimon knows
Came looking for
he
you?
was the seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either.
Very stoic.
Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him. And he didn't
that design is
seem
so
to have
cool.
any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just...
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
I mean, I figured that thing was a bit older, but that's interesting that it's so old that it doesn't even recognize these terms.
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui?
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnagrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
True, but I don't like the idea of going away from Snezhnaya when we're already there. Might be from the days where ancient dragon technology was used more commonly. Possibly. I don't know if it makes sense, but I think it might have to do something with the third descender, but I don't know why. It just feels like it. I have no clue.
Oh, well, it's
Some
really
kind of
nice
abyssal
you could
technology,
look
who
out for
knows?
Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Yeah, Paimon understands.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand.
And that would be?
At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, if, however, we continue... Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact.
So you're proposing that we take some kind of train or follow the tracks, maybe?
We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way.
Yeah, but how do we get a train?
There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point.
You sure you're up to this? I don't want to push you. Push, Paimon!
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
Fair enough. We'll stay the night at the town, then take it from there. Ah, good shit.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of... Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing an...
Okay, nice. Nice, good eye.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, so let's look for the tracks.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna need to switch. Okay, I don't need that anymore, really. I can do that. Holy moly. I can just call a train? Just from out of nowhere? Hey, yo. Bro, what kind of train? They just casually have an icebreaker? Now that's a train if I've ever seen one.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at...
And he's just the one
Wait,
controlling the train,
there's
casually.
an error message. Could not detect... Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
I think the tracks are not quite... tracks anymore. Oh. Wait. What? What? Oh, I thought for a second, but no. No, okay. That's sad. I thought, you know, he might just create
How
cryo
strange. Not only was the
tracks out of
station's
nowhere, but
status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
which is to be expected after more than 500 years, since you clearly do not know the Fatui, which would make you more than 500 years old. Paimon, you okay?
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
Well, we definitely need to update your database. Shame about the train, though. Yeah, that was a pretty cool train.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far great. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According...
Your data had better...
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please, it seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken
Wow.
the shortest possible route.
I mean, can't agree with the results. Wasn't what you'd call comfortable, though, yeah? I mean,
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time.
next time. There won't be a next time. At least not one like this. Okay, let's see. Cryo Traveler, man. Finally. Let's see. Okay, that's where the first boss is. The other one, I don't know. Interesting. Let's go resonate with Cryo. Bro, that's literally just Kaya's skill.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Oh, damn. Well, that's Alyosha's dog right there, isn't it? But no inns? They've all closed? Man. Guess they don't get a lot of travelers around here.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Well, then how about I pay you so that you can afford to warm your house, and I can, you know, just stay a night at your place. You know.
Excuse us?
Wouldn't kill you, right?
Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Damn.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Well, that kind of sucks. But we have the teapot, man. We have the teapot.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik. I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
He looks so much like a sunny boy, but he has such a dark voice, man.
Why is that?
In part, but the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stooja even is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetja passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Snezhnaya, meaning bitter cold.
That's wild.
Bitter cold. So, like, it's gonna be a...
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back.
That just sounds like a
Come with me
economics
and see for yourself.
and politics, really. Nothing crazy.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last a...
The supply and pricing of Kresnik crystal are based on current... We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Lovely.
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of...
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnaya Vetche passed a resolution to support border communities. Without which, you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move
AKA
aside and
scalp.
let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to have to buy RAM in this economy, man.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A
Shishkin.
few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows...
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application.
That just sounds like excuses to me, but you know.
Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, as our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records.
That's right. Our duty...
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
A real one, this guy.
Fine. I don't see any...
So, this is Project Snezhnaya in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
Well, but I'm gonna be honest. I saw a bunch of Kresnik crystal on the way here, so I don't think it's really that difficult to get, you know. Just get a pickaxe and get out there, man. Seems like there's nothing we can do, so where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Not quite Fae, but yeah, you could say Fae for sure.
Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only...
I have a small place in Sertomoros. I don't stay there very often, but if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. It's enormous.
All right, then.
Still, we have the freaking teapot,
Hello,
do we not?
I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story.
Okay.
But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Interesting. Let's see. Okay, he needs flocking weed. And some stuff. I guess I can get him up later. The hunt begins.
All geared up.
Okay.
Burn it down.
I see. A nice place.
Oh, wait.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
You are never too young for chronic health issues. Is there a doctor in what the fuck? Sretomorosk.
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began.
That is really unfortunate because I wanted to head to Snezhnograd via train.
I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of us getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train for some reason. I have no clue how the heck that friggin' glass, I guess, the Eye of Grey summons a train, but you know.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
We got lucky
And then just kind of took it with us.
then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
A little accident, yes. I'd really like to get to Snezhnograd and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnograd after all.
Boss, I don't think we can move the train, realistically speaking, so we'll have to re-summon it, I guess?
I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Sretomoros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile.
Corruption.
But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, it's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
And do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
I figured that he was, there was something behind his good guy facade, but I couldn't prove it quite. He looked like a real one, no doubt, but that's often something that is only a facade.
Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
It's quite simple, actually. You are a real one on the surface, You act good enough so that the people won't get angry, and then you do something evil behind the back. And it's also a pretty common trope in anime and games. And also in real life, honestly. Come with you, let's go.
You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again, then we can go to Snezhnograd. Oh, I have viewers again, I guess.
Okay,
that's going down in a second.
Give Paimon a second to get ready.
I think that's the same platform that it was already trying to do that yesterday. Not the same channel, the same platform. You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting worse.
Alright.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Okay, that little doggo is called Tugarin.
Oh, a doggy. Angry doggy. Oh, Tugarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner. so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our... First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get to Garen to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Check it out! When you're all out of carrots, try turkey! Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yep. And rabbit lover.
Good to know. Eat up, Garen. We got a lot.
Ah, so good. Okay, by the way, which team should I be using in Snezhnaya? I guess the Snezhnaya team. May as well. With that in the sky, that looks so cool. Kinda looks like Elden Ring. You know, the Elden Beast and the stuff that I was doing.
Wait.
Oh. The dog creating a disturbance? I see. Everyone is distracted by the dog, and now we make our move.
Nice work, Garen. Come on, we'll go around.
Can we ambush him? Come on. Do a barrel roll.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
I see. Okay, I guess I just kind of did that then. Bunch of stuff. Bunch of notes on a map. And crates. And food.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for them to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Garen's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Okay. What the heck? It leads to different places. Well, that's just inside a home. That seems not that crazy.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of crystal. That's normal.
Yeah, I figured that was just normal. The other one further back also seems normal because there's literally just Crystal just on sale. So I think this one is probably the one that you're supposed to look for. Interesting. Is there like a hidden hatch or something?
If he picks up the scent of Crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Okay, good. And I guess I also... Okay, now I don't have to do the third one. It just took a bit of time.
This must be the rabbit's warren, sure enough. There's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look.
Typical.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
Yes, very much looking out for you.
No need to thank me, it's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile.
Yes, yes, so that you can enjoy luxury alone.
Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin, but for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Who are...
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much...
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alot, and this is only a fraction of what we found down there. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time.
Hey,
Jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry.
Are you really?
This isn't who I am. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuzha came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others.
Yes, that's why you're using... That's why you've been stealing these resources, which you couldn't even use because it's so freaking much.
I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at... Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
Well, trying to correct your mistake right away instead of, defending yourself, that's kind of honorable.
You don't have to go there.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good.
Drop the... You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen Crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
But I thought they had also found the other stuff down there that... Maybe I just misread that.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Crystal.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Sretomaros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Corruption stretches far in times of need.
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that, the numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This
Holy
time,
shit.
you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
That seems like a lot.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside?
I'm a hunter. I have 2
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnagrad.
That's wild. You know, you're doing a crime. And then you go so hardcore overboard, you know, you only admit to the one that has been discovered, and you know, obviously try to hide the other one, the much grander version. It's insane, man.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire.
Thank you for your assistance. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses.
A wolf in sheep's...
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it.
Yeah, I honestly thought the fact that, you know, he was trying to make up for it and, you know, accept the punishment and everything, that seemed, you know, somewhat genuine. But, you know...
Alosha, was it?
Makes
We
sense.
can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll...
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... Well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent.
The Rokot?
They
What's
hide in
that?
plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuja. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really, I will report this incident to Snezhnagrad. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible.
Nice.
Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Thanks for me too, Alyosha.
Don't mention it.
Alyosha, or Alosha.
Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows?
Yeah, I was wondering about that as well, but I guess we'll never know.
Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Who would that be?
How tiresome.
Family?
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's...
I see. Alzheimer's?
Oh, grandson.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Clean...
Oh, I'm so... Now, how often do I get to see my grandson?
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Snezhnaya, sit down.
Please, don't get up on my account.
Right under the basket by the door. Well, grandson dear, do you...
Very much, ma'am.
Good, good.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to...
Oh, I don't need it.
Always very painful to see
Some
someone with
kind
Alzheimer's.
soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions. I met her at the market back before her health began declining. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to... I first learned of Snezhnaya's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Snezhnaya still in its heyday. That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone... In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side.
And that familiar presence would be?
You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. When you finally... The Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
That could have been slightly more pleasant, but, you know.
She still calls me grandson, though. So, come on. Let's get back and see how...
Okay.
Come on,
Another dog. More dogs. Let's go.
How tiresome.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
She definitely looks like she's doing better.
Paimon's not cold anymore. But Paimon...
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure, but enough about that.
I'll explain.
Recap time for Paimon.
Jeez. So, you said the train station will...
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Snezhnaya isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I have been meaning to ask, what exactly is that Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Snezhnaya is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
Create a mega powerful weapon to oppose the gods.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Is it?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, Any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the Rooster. He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in...
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think, but that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Stratomero still receives Crystal shipments, then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some Mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
Yes, indeed. I'm reminded of something that Fatui officer mentioned, the roll call.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
Sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
Let's say we're special adventurers because we've been helping every nation out of its rather dreary position. It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So,
I hope so.
What's your business in Snezhnaya? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
Oh, bro, you are not going to believe this.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
Bro, gonna be shook.
Her ultimate goal? What the no-sees mean in all of this? Since I've made it this—
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Conceivably. Possibly. Most certainly, yes.
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants.
Yes, tiny giants.
Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times. And right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnaya. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
Well, the only person she was opposing in the trailer was the Renova, and I mean... Okay, weird theory. This might not actually be the case, but in the God's Limits teaser, Renova was talking about how the Shade should get involved. What if this snowstorm... I mean, it's a low probability, but what if it's caused by one of the Shades, and, you know, she's facing them to make it stop? Again, low probability, but possibly the case.
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable... It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
Well, that kind of sounds like the Bakunawa, but just in cryo.
Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnaya. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question. Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
Oh, that's fine. Getting Paimon treated is way more important anyway. It's definitely not, but anyways. If it comes to it, I'll just have to go to her.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the...
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of...
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
We're basically just gonna be like blackmailing the Fatui. I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train. Fair.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnaya in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city.
Oh, thanks so...
Alyosha, the real G, man. Seletor Moroshk Station.
Take a break, pick up the pace.
Let's see. Damn, they just kind of took the frickin' train.
Drive carefully, alright? You don't want to end up in this situation again.
I'm more surprised by the fact that the train is still standing, and two, that that they just managed to drag it back on the tracks. Like, what?
Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
I think it's a pretty old model, but I guess you could say, you know, old is new, retro and stuff, you know. I guess you could say it's new.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network.
Finally, something to feed the eye.
All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about it. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratom
shouldn't be a problem.
Alright then. Have a safe journey.
Oh. Damn. Why does she kind of look like Black Swan? And bro's just reading the news casually.
Not to worry. Opportunity
That's kind of cool. What the? Oh my god, we have like an entire train system. That's cool. We're just going straight to the target. You know, I can do the rest afterwards, like tomorrow, but today is story day.
Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Think of it as a kind of autopilot system that is somehow intelligent, but
engine green.
Just call it an AI.
Wheels green. Frame minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete.
Neat. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely lucked out there. Just a bit.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive talking train auto.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further...
Thanks, man. That's practical.
Nope.
What the heck? Are we really going into the Shadow Realm?
Oh no.
Finally? Oh no, Jimbo, you're going to the Shadow Realm! Finally. I'm not really good at shooters. I shouldn't be happy about this.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
Damn, it knocked the outfit right out of me. I'm alright, you okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels
Just our luck. Of all the things that... It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill. I've only seen it a few times before.
Okay, so how do we get out?
This is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people, and the few who do make it back.
Huh? Then, oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see the goblins anywhere.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. Come on.
I wonder what's happening with the train, you know, in reality.
Look at these Fatsui. It's like they've lost their minds.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living. I can't channel elemental energy here. I have a few gadgets that still work. Guess we'd better find a way over.
Let's go.
I'll take point.
Well, I'd say that there is just no point in beating you up.
Hello. I am glad...
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too...
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm. The darkest space in the shell.
The
where
shell?
Even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
The Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Okay, that's interesting. So essentially the gods don't have eyes here. That's good to know, but the darkest space in the shell. Huh, you know? They do say that Tevat was, you know... Well, okay, interesting.
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the
Or rather,
world
the
of the light
primordial
realm only
came from a
rarely,
shell, an egg.
like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once...
Sounds like you have a...
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... From the it appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
There's special equipment for this? How do you have that at the ready?
It may well be one of my core functions.
Maybe.
Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City.
Nice. This is just so wild.
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the...
Is this?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack.
I mean, can't deny that.
Let's go. We don't have...
But what do you mean only humans cannot channel the elements? Yeah, I prefer this.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Okay, how do I slide?
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Okay, just
Obstruction
sprint.
ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives, since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm. For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
Well, I was not facing that as a long-range target.
Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked assault function.
Okay, sure.
State number 2. Charge!
Bomb.
Defenses have been breached.
Get some headshots.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Okay, interesting.
Charge! Switch mode!
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
This feels a bit awkward, you know, playing Genshin with guns, but...
Switch mode!
Can't take much more.
That was not the best cover,
Time to
my
catch
guy.
my breath.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances. I recommend using this grappling gun.
A grappling
Such
gun?
devices were originally used to... If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically...
Okay, so how do I use this? Okay, that's how I use it. Bunch of movement mechanics in the Shadow Realm. Is there some okay, wait. Do I just have to... Okay, I just have to press shift while sprinting. Maybe just hit it twice. Something like that.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Change of tactics. Light him up!
Unusable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Now we're getting the grenade.
Frag out! Fall back.
Gotta recharge! State number 2.
Frag out! Where's the
Definitely still have to get used to playing shooter in Genshin. That is definitely pretty unusual. Damn, you're out of breath, man. You can normally sprint much more than that.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Let's go. I guess we're just waiting.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Oh, I see some more over there.
charge?
Oh, I see. Try me, bitch. Oh god. Oh, I almost just slid off.
Back in business.
Yeah, we're back in business, my boy. Now we got a grenade launcher.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
No. Ooh, the first mini boss, I guess.
Reload! Switch mode! Light 'em up! Demolition time!
Easy. Let's go to the Shadow Realm core.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
Yeah, we gotta get out
exit
of here.
is...
You mean this...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it.
Just dive. Right. Or do it the normal boring
Looks
way.
like I was right. I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nocrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
That goggle is definitely really fucking old. Thanks for saving us, though.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Quite frankly, I think firearm performance could have been better, but you know.
Let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have trains.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take steps now. If you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Thanks,
Goggles.
So the gun can be upgraded.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures.
Glazing
if not
himself.
the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
You'll be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon was...
So where are we now?
It's so quiet here for a train station.
Oh, damn. The cryoculus looked really fancy. Damn, owls?
So much for repair.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level. According to my calculations, perimeterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Where the heck did that thing pull off the resources for that?
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere.
Damn. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Okay, interesting. I'm not gonna read through all of that. May as well get the checkpoint while we're at it. And one of the Oculus. I have no idea what the heck that is or why I should like it, but I liked it. Okay, let's see. Oh, you can get some rewards. Nice. An arc that used to be a song. Oh. Damn. Damn, what a fancy train, man. Okay, I guess this is just the passenger cart. You can't really do anything. I can't even jump. Grr. That looks kind of cool.
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
Let me try looking down.
It's not bad. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Oh, another kind of sumpter beast. A domain. Paimon drawing.
Breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place.
That
hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietla-Lidovka steer clear of the summit. And they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
That means I gotta get to that summit sooner or later.
Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
Let's go get... I fell down. But pretty easy getting into Snezhnaya. I would have thought it'd be much more difficult to get in here. You know, with all the military and stuff, but I
Here
guess
we
not.
are. Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Okay, I'm gonna look at that later.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of work.
It's built for maximum efficiency. But yes, transferring trains here can be... In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Zapoliarny.
Zapoliarny? What is that? Is that the palace? I think that's the palace, if I remember correctly. Or maybe the city. Look up. What is that? Is there anything? Am I being trolled?
Look! They have really funny-looking heads! And those ones are about the same height as Paimon! But it looks like they can't fly!
Damn, this is
Those
just
would
the
be
nation of
Volkoblok and
furries.
Domovoy. You'll also see the winged
and
Vila and
small
the
people.
snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
No wonder! We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
I like the music. I really like it. It's a good theme. Holy shit. That activated really quickly. Man. What the heck did that guy place there?
Time for more.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Look at that! Incredible!
Ooh. Let's activate the map. Ooh, what is that? Okay, whatever the heck that is. That looks like a pretty small area, honestly, for one Sedge of the 7. A lot of interesting stuff. But all in all, I mean, it's big, definitely, but not that... It doesn't feel that crazy big, you know? Yet. I mean, that's obviously just the first version of Snezhnaya. Yeah, that's a palace, man. You know, that's just a cooler version of the Kremlin, man.
Wow! Snezhnagrad is stunning!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be...
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Trying to scare Paimon.
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. Don't worry.
I'm glad to see you've perked. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters.
Pretty grand.
The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Not bad.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all. And over there is the Snezhnaya Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
I bet there's going to be quests for all of them.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
You know, our past dealings with the Northland Bank aren't necessarily the best. I remember stealing some stuff from them in Liyue.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Oh, that's so good. You gotta love the waypoints directly next to the Adventurer Guild.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy.
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnaya, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
That sucks.
Oh, we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get...
Sounds good! Thanks for all the recommendations! It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Right, Adventurers Guild.
How tiresome.
This quest, even if it's just a minor quick side quest, takes precedent. Okay.
You all missed the good times.
This makes the train really practical.
Welcome to the... Thank you for coming. Welcome to the...
Perfect. Alright, I totally forgot. One thing that I wanted to do, but haven't done yet, is do the trials for Alyosha and Odette.
Doggy dog! Look at you! Put down! Yep! Animal hypostasis! Come on, keep up!
How tiresome.
A spot of tea time entertainment!
Well, that was pretty fast, man. Okay, let's try Odette.
Let's begin.
Let's spark things up a little.
Swirl, Mark 2! Stay clear!
Waltz of the snowflakes. Together. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Here, boy! Bullseye!
Animo hypostasis emulation! Oh,
Witness the snow swan's grave.
come on, keep up!
How tiresome.
I mean, obviously the enemies here are at a lower level than you would usually find them.
Waltz of the snowflakes.
But still. Okay, so let me just, get rid of all the red marks. Damn, you have guiding notes for all characters? That's kind of crazy. But why are there mostly only Sumeru characters shown right now? That feels like it's for the wrong quest.
Come on, keep up!
Pick up the pace.
Just... I mean, I would say Minotaur, but it's definitely not a Minotaur. I think it's just a bull. Just being the
Looks like
receptionist.
you get what you paid for,
I guess
huh?
it's a fae, technically. but
Paimon likes this room a lot!
yeah, it's definitely pretty good.
Yeah! Much better now that we're out of the cold! Oh, thanks. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now! But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay, we aren't on any time pressure. I mean, the sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring. I want to explore without Paimon!
You're right. A lot happened on our obviously. The million more question is, what is this Aritza planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was a main goal in coming to Snezhnaya. Oh, was it? Really?
Sure was.
I mean, yes, it
And
obviously
so
was, but
far,
yeah.
we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
But she only has 6 of the 7 Gnosis, which could be the reason why they need more energy.
But we won't get
Make
to
up
see
for
her
it.
anytime soon. Aloysia said that she went east to fight that big monster.
Think about it like this. If you have these 6 Gnosis, or 7, in the case that she somehow gets the Pyronosis that shouldn't exist anymore, you would be able to channel a whole lot of energy. Because, the Gnosis are very good at doing that. And, making it stronger, allowing it to take a shit ton of energy. And if you also get a lot of energy from the crystals, you could probably amplify that and, combine it all to make a crazy, mega, ultra-powerful attack to shatter the heavens or some shit like that.
It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threads we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street. Paimon can't think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all for Tui, which is not practical.
Right! And when we left Nogcry, Zandroni specifically left a message, so... It's unlikely likely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsas' grand
I mean,
plan.
maybe Child would. He's, I'm sure he's easy enough to persuade. Still worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that gloop out there's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sindrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet talk Arlecchino, let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Oh, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia, and I'm sure he's got more of an open mouth than the other two.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right?
Hello. Is there a traveler in Pine?
It's Alosha!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We would be very grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but...
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more but don't worry. I do have some experience treating...
It'll be fine. Right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Well, the biggest difference is probably appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
Kinda not. I mean, the jaw muscles don't use up that much energy, honestly. By that logic, you'd have to eat more if you eat more, you know. Not convinced by that logic. Although the Traveler definitely needs to eat more, bro. He's not getting that protein.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. I can give you some medicine to tide you over. But as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. If you find yourself with persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just...
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's just see how it goes.
Thank you, Doc.
You're very welcome. Just doing my...
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then.
Alright then.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm.
He's a goat, for real. He's got that dog in him.
Alright,
With him.
time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
If he can tell you something, but I'm sure we can get him to talk.
Take a break.
No, wait, I'm pretty sure I can get some recipes from you, eh? Yes. A Budvorier smoked sausage. Borscht. Middlewik. Damn, I've got 20 million more? Since when do I have 20 million more? That's kind of crazy.
How tiresome.
Let's go to Glupov to see Child.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
I would pick up the pace if, you know, I wasn't out of stamina. Try using the snowball launcher. Okay, no clue.
Take a break.
I'll do something there maybe later, but the story isn't priority number one for now.
How tiresome.
Let me just get the checkpoint before. Please, let me get the checkpoint before. No. Every single time. Let me just get the checkpoint before you drag me into something.
Please display your invitation letter or permit. Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
Well, we're all
Might
friends.
I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger, child, Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they... but I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
He's gonna be so surprised. Because Child definitely, if he's there, he's gonna want to see us.
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time. Nah,
even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended period. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us. Greetings, Lady Marionette.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should...
No, Lady Marionette. No, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. The gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
I finally got rid of her, of course. And it was only a matter of time, really. But in reality, sadly, she's just a little under the weather and recovering at Poudvourier restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to... I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
He said, I'm pretty sure that was a she. She just needs to rest for a couple of days.
Well, let me know if you run it. Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here, and unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Gloop on the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today.
Bro, I have 20 million more. It doesn't matter. Well, clearly I'm inside, and clearly no one cares. So I think they're all just telling bollocks.
Come on, keep up.
I'm talking lies.
Take a break.
Well, we're about to reach 2 hours, which, you know, isn't crazy, but, you know, I wonder how much longer it goes on. You know, this is just the first of the 2 quests. Although I don't mind.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem, although I'm sure you mostly are for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got that right. But how's he doing anyway? What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Tartaglia preparing paperwork. That has got to sting. For him anyways. I'm pretty sure he's not thrilled about that.
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these
Sorry, it's
days.
just a little hard to imagine. He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
He's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the Jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Not bad. That's quite an increase in force
I
behind
guess he'd
Tartaglia.
already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia? I mean, Tartaglia was kind of the captain's protege.
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
What the heck? What do you mean, huh? Why?
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army, with the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and a greater Pantalone.
Yeah, these two are kind of shrewd.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the jester needs to maintain a balance of power.
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, very different people.
I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Bro, child just being brought up to be the next big harbinger. Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Oh, that kind of tea party. I like that.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken. If having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person... Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of... Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself.
Damn.
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
This does explain a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are. But also a complex web of interests connects all parties involved. And the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be...
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
What makes you ask that? You jealous?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
No, actually, I think the reason was that we just figured that, Child would be the one with the loosest mouth, but, I guess that's part of the reason, and I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
Fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay?
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break?
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and
The equipment in Svietlolaitovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is the supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
A dormant beast, you say? Now, I might be able to help with that.
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engine.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer. Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that? Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how and honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great. Thanks. Sounds like a plan, then. Let's go.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorye restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
That's a pretty great threat.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Getting the Fatui to do our bidding while we help them out. Seems like a fair deal. Being able to teleport to the train is amazing. Oh, wrong side. Excellent. More are nearby. I hate. What? I swear these messages are so damn useless. I mean, maybe there's more to it, but like, feels like just like the Dark Souls Elden Ring messages, which really just have no use for most of the time. Oh, what's that? Oh, I think I... What is that? Invitation? Grand Duchess of the Snegoroshka. A wedding. I guess they were talking about that one in the trailer. House of Hesperides? Hesperides? What the fuck? How the fuck do you pronounce that? Home to the sovereign who ruled over the Snegovich. Okay, as for Pavlina. Name does sound somewhat familiar. Princess of the Snegorochka. Yeah, I can do that later, maybe.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over. Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the... Meet me back here as soon...
Okay, rescue mission, let's go. What the heck did that say? Heck? Ah, come on.
I have to be...
Don't go any further.
Oh, that's Odette.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need
I'm
to
here
leave
to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Sandra.
I see. You're the backup from Snezhnagrad.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so let's go.
We probably shouldn't tell her that we kind of caused the death of Senora. And now we're... This is too ironic. Now we're electro traveler. This is definitely a bit ironic.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Damn. That damage is just so crazy for just like using a skill.
Stay back!
Oh, crazy monster, I see.
Together, try harder.
So, is there actually a monster somewhere?
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Don't get me wrong, but this doesn't seem like a particularly dangerous monster.
Following thunder! Take this!
Witness the snow swan's grace. Pirouette. Waltz of the snowflakes.
You know, with a full team that would have taken me like 5 seconds.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Path's been cleared, it should be safe.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Well, was this its
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food. It's lucky we got it. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated.
Wait, this place. There's...
What is this? Then, traveler, just put on your better clothes, please. Ooh. Love to see it.
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
We just randomly found this might be
This way. Run!
I always think it's kind of crazy how people just jump up falling things. I mean, technically, it might be possible.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
The traveler actually being able to use elements? That's not bad. But I've been waiting so damn long for them to give us a 5-star weapon for free in the story. I have been waiting so damn long. And it's such a boring way to obtain it. But it has refinement ranks. Which means that it can be refined, it will be refined. Damn, it's got 6 refinement ranks? Wait, has that always been the case? Oh, no, no. No, obviously that's not refinement, that's just... I forgot that. That had its own icon. Okay, I have to do something else first. Let's see what weapon does my traveler currently have anyways. The Haran Gepaku Futu. Which is a decent weapon. You know. Stats basically gonna be the same, just with a better passive.
Time we throw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Probably faster to just teleport over there. Yep.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really helped your own today. I still don't know your name.
I'm JG, I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
Yeah, it's better that you associate it with something positive, you know.
Alright then.
For now.
I hear the rescue operation was a great... What brings you here, Odette?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnaya. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the 2 crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the... On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Snezhnaya, shut up!
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself.
You flatter me, Lady...
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
Up. No wonder you're such a cute
How's progress on your end?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this Alright, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnaya will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess first, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, that's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now.
Love it.
There's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large.
But what kind of monster is it?
Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate... It just feels like...
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's... When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for second-hand swords.
Second-hand swords multiple? The heck? That would imply that we, used multiple used swords in the past, but I can't remember anything like that. Oh, there he is, my boy, Tartaglia. Child.
Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd
Bro,
it go?
what?
Crisis averted?
Sviatlo-Laidovka? Bro, holy shit, Bro, Russian is hard, okay. How did it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Snezhnaya, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming.
That's not good news. That takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah. Obviously, if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something.
Huh?
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Please tell me what the fuck Project Snezhnaya is.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you.
Excuse him? What does he...
Oh my gosh.
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. If I could, I'd take your side right. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces. So I do what I can to make their voices heard. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Snezhnaya seems to be creating, but considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems.
Then just tell us what exactly it is.
Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Snezhnaya outright. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, there's no way I would ever...
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evil, but that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well...
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed us, and even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I would still like to know what the fuck Project Snezhnaya actually is. You have not answered this question.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already. But she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time into me. That says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time?
Gone quite the smooth talker.
I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough to...
I still think this adventurer raises a very Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vecha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against... I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
Well, to be fair, the three of them could probably team up and we would still win against them, so like, you know, it's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Now this is going to make this conversation a bit uncomfortable, actually.
Oh, haven't you...
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences.
Child
Is something wrong?
does not have the best situational awareness, I guess.
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of— No, it's just... This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror. There was a duel before the throne.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it was—
It's fine. It was a sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but—
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon?
She hasn't been feeling well.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable.
Well, that would be great.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hope so. No more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing, I just remembered something. So I met the Jester when I first arrived.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was, and I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
Damn.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to—
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
I'm guessing that's probably gonna be the end of the first quest. Sure thing, so yeah.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia, to start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svetlolidovka.
Svetlolidovka. No, we're still in the first quest, damn. We're still on Act 1.
Take a break.
After 2.5 hours. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Yes. Curious.
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to this. Does this sword have some connection to the that place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
Well, I accidentally used cryo in the wrong direction. And the cooldown on the skill is pretty long.
Worked.
Damn.
That really is.
Traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Redemption, you say? Okay, so I'm guessing we have to awaken the different statues of the Seven.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another.
Curious.
Pick up the pace.
Very interesting. Wait, how many statues of the 7 are there currently in Snezhnaya? 1, 2, 5. Just 5. To me, that seems like it's not gonna be enough to get it to max level yet.
More snow
Shame.
damselettes.
Unless there's some other way to do that. I guess we'll have to wait a while. Ooh, flowers. Okay, so what the... Well, okay, I guess I was not supposed to go there like this. I may as well just climb. Okay. Thought that it might not work, but it did. Oh, the music is so good.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Hello there. How can I help?
How can you help? A good question. I'm looking for Alyosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Tatishev. Damn, these... Bro, I'm struggling with pronunciation here. When Alyosha arrives, you tell him about what happened in Svetloledovka.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it? I'll just have to wait?
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomeros, a huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's a lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora. Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second. Let me check. So, you're...
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford. No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay, I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a... Let's see... Huh?
What's that doing here?
Oh, Alyosha, and...
Hello. This is a bit awkward.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svetloledovka. I also didn't realize you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes...
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? So, what brings you...
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetloledovka. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either?
You too, I presume. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And it's
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rokot are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activity.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about—
What's on your mind?
Nothing, just
I think we can
space-time
both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Very good motto. I like that. Mainly because I also use it as my motto.
I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Yeah, let's try to forget about that.
So...
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pocket.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping.
Let me see. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja...
Ah, yes, bureaucracy. Love it.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
Alyosha trying to sweet talk her.
You flatter me. It's only...
Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go check on her now.
What's wrong?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a...
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the
Couldn't
people of
just turn around and
Snezhnaya.
with their suffering. I wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Sviet-Olaydovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Yes, candy is very important. Definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
You don't need to know, my guy. You don't need to know.
Pick up the pace.
Oh no, wait. I can teleport right here. Damn. You really are reading the papers quite intensely. Must be very interesting. Shame that I can't read. Let's see.
Hello.
Sorry.
What happened?
Ah, it's okay. No need to worry. Are you one of the tigers, guys?
Please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Bro, Alyosha gotta be like, what the fuck is going on? How does he know all these people? Yeah. Actually, never mind. He already knows that we're the Traveler.
Ah,
so,
it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only... Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes.
I didn't expect such a high stick.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special... Anyway, I won't keep you.
Very nice. Very well done, child.
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just...
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed.
Awesome! Your name?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope, I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
Rokot, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. It'll be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Oh god, you want to play D&D? We're still in Act 1, damn. Is Act 1 gonna take, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours?
Take a break.
I swear, these Archon quests just keep getting longer. I mean, to be fair, the first ones, you know, make sense if they're longer, you know. You know, you gotta lay the groundwork for the nation. Get some content in. Especially for, you know, the last of the 7 nations. You know, not counting Khaenri'ah, obviously, because it's not one of the 7 nations. Let me guess, you do not have anything yet. You're currently not available for business. I hate it every single time.
Looking for anything in particular?
Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Oh god.
Come on, keep up.
Timothy. China? Roshina, probably, but you know. Or something. I fucking know. Russian man?
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure.
You know, he's just random as Hunter, but you know...
Please present yourself for a routine
Very well
inspection in
connected.
accordance with theater regulations.
Valerie. I definitely need to get him.
Is that guy?
Okay, all done.
What's up? Everything okay?
Wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya, who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go.
Indeed, let's go.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Now that is definitely a nice stage. Is that ice? Reminds me of the opera Epic Lanes, indeed.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it from... Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
We aren't that late, are we?
What's his problem?
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Let's see if she's good. Sounds fine, but not that crazy.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expected.
I swear I saw Media previously, sitting somewhere in the front row, but I can't see him anymore.
Hey there.
Can you believe it? I'm so mad right now.
Oh, it's you two.
Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh?
Except that I was.
You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Damn, she's got crazy animation budget for speaking.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner.
Might I ask what brings...
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for both. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit.
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not with the green...
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Why does she have so high-budget animations.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud. She thinks very highly of you. And
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. Confidentiality, of course.
whoa, Alosha, not out.
Relax. I've taken care.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot it, but ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
So it's basically Inazuma 2.0, but we aren't, you know, hunted by the country itself. That's it.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining
your
situation,
resistance,
including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant everybody. I thought your singing was okay.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't fire.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Well,
beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who, in short, joining the Rokot in and of itself, there's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
That sounds good to me, yeah, man.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Bureaucracy, even in the opposition. Brother, Snezhnaya is the country of bureaucracy, only second to Fontaine. But you know, Fontaine was... You could get around the bureaucracy by just going to Farina or Neuvillette. Can't do that here. Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day. And even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fall. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant, but he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging, and then he started... I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show, when I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a... Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here. Not.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard, but first things first. Here's your application.
Monpie, Fake Miller. Aha. Camilla Khan, Octavia, Jenny Little Bell. My race is Dodoko. My race is Primo Gem. My code name is Wayfarer, Chest Mimic, Seamount Abyss, the 12th, King Jabberfries, Lord of the 7 Calamities. King Jabberfries sounds good. Reason for application: I pose Project Suja. I want to ordinary people. I think help ordinary people. I think the rock art is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. Wild.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. All right. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is recently, we've done some recon work at the Eastpro manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetch.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alyosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing, also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Suja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let some—
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely, I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, he's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be—
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can make a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room.
Okay.
Everything.
Yeah, a little tidying up. Shouldn't be too difficult. We're going back to the restaurant. 3 hours now. Damn.
How tiresome.
May as well grab that waypoint while
Pick
I'm
up
at
the
it.
pace.
This is definitely going to take the rest of my day. You know, if the first one's already this long, The second one
We
might be a
come
little
here
shorter,
often,
but
so
probably
we
not a lot.
shouldn't stand out. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa.
Mr. Meaty!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
Damn, they all have such high animation budgets all of a sudden, just like Silali on that Summer Frontalia thing. Have they increased the animation budget somehow?
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule...
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can...
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
What the heck was that hand?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you...
Thank you! I'm delighted!
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising it. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Okay, maybe the scarf is there to not make him spill any info.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't...
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it...
Almost.
Oh. Well then. Let me say...
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I...
Oh.
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but...
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to...
So what did Odette sing?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
I can't see any vision.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always... So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of... Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was... Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive.
So what you're saying is...
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't...
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's... this meeting was so hard to set up.
It's fine. I suppose this is... affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that don't let it bother you.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you would...
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong...
I know. I can tell. That's why I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured.
He's got an
Makes
electro
me sick to my
linchpin.
stomach.
Right here. I can see it.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the...
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's...
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent...
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his what's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking
Oh, really?
Yep. The things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, Project Snezhnaya has now been extended so many times. We're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants, if the rumors are true,
Interesting. So
What? So it's...
who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Snezhnaya.
This is it. I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed...
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research...
Oh, so you're...
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Interesting.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow.
Could it be that this...
No, it doesn't affect us. Because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
I knew it. I said that hand was to stop him from talking about things that he shouldn't be talking about.
Seems like I owe you an apology.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy. Yeah. Censored by...
Oh, dear. It looks like my time. I'm so sorry. We ended up...
That's okay. It was a pleasure.
Let's make up for it next time. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could...
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was...
Sorry, routine inspection. Okay.
That's why he needed to go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Media's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
So, according to my calculations and speculations, this has nothing to do with leaks, I'm merely speculating. I believe, well, I hope, that Valerie is going to be a DPS and Media is going to be the support for him. You know, they're going to be stellar conduct, you know, which would make sense since they're Electro, and they're going to use someone like, I don't know, Odette, maybe the Tsaritsa as their supports, as, you know, extra teammates. That is my theory. I do not know if that will happen, but I think it would be lovely.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an...
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodia need...
Okay, is this... I would imagine that this is... you know, where the first act ends.
You're back! Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her... Still, there's some good news. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you're saying?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Could that have something?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Just let me tell you what I found out today. Might explain some of it.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here?
Yes.
But even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Isn't that curious now? All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnaya, the Parliament.
Oh, great point!
So to speak.
They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alyosha.
Good idea! Oh, this one seemed right up your alley. So...
Ooh, wait, was that pancakes or waffles? What the fuck is that? Kinda looks like quadratic pancakes. I just wish that they would make a feature that, you know, we could just instantly change time and not have to wait around.
Alyosha replied. He said... Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vecha.
Damn, man. Act 1 is really long. I mean, I've said it a few times now, but like... I did not expect... I kind of expected, kind of didn't expect it to be this long. Oh, wait. Hey, yo, we know you.
How tiresome.
Let's see.
Ah, Miss Vodinitsa.
Sorry, I'm not taking it. Oh, good, you're here.
Please wait, Miss Vodinitsa.
The rooster.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but there's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in—
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Is she drinking vodka?
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
There really aren't a lot of people in here.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys showed that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnaya. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public—
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equipment? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
I'm gonna be honest, these 2 points, I don't think they have anything to do with each other. He's just shifting away from the issue.
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very well— I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Snezhnaya cult. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project—
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regraders struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
No, Regrader's rebuttal does not make sense.
The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the North, so surely their relationship—
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than—
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe, but I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Snezhnaya is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is to make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
I feel like none of them are addressing the root issue. They're just trying to talk around it.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
What? And who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. Ending Project Snezhnaya has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, He believes that, so whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Oh, I thought there's more to the Roka than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against? Despite a handful of detractors among the audience, the people overwhelmingly support Lelek. We stand with Lelek!
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need, I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's...
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Snezhnaya. However, given the Druzhna's demanding work...
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until
My apologies.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitive. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate...
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlo Lidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption...
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quota?
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears...
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue. Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Now then, if there are no further
Hey, check it out! What made him vote against? Why not?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Snezhnaya total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov...
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulchinov...
Chuganov. I see.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Snezhnaya is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Snezhnaya will remain... We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on. The session...
What the heck kind of random ass parliamentary session was that, man? Are we just casually sitting in the seats with them instead of, you know, having visitor seats specifically? Bit weird, but I guess, you know, whatever.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting... Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought as we heard. Project Snezhnaya is basically just a resource, but even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit. I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before... But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was complete, rather than just sit back and take the hit. But now, he's already voted against it. Which means someone must. Yeah.
Lelek.
No one knows why Lelek is.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Funny thing, actually. A few years ago, I mean, you know, more than a few years ago, but we would actually be using Lelek as an insult, and which makes someone having this name.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a Greetings, Harbingers. I just happen to have some free time.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you.
I'll leave you to catch up.
Sure. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Well, not an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lelek.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, no one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
Want to find out his true identity? Is it okay if I start digging around?
You want to look into Lelek? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered.
Fine by me, I guess. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned.
My thoughts exactly. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway...
Oh, is this? No.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their... Somehow, Lelek slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
What if it's neither? What if it is neither human nor Fae? But something different entirely. Are you saying you could pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelek being human. It's just... there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand... plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So someone as strong as Tatek and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
You'll never find that skirk, never let.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting...
But that's the most important thing! In my opinion, anyway.
Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point?
Odette? Yeah, that seems to...
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example at least.
No, wait a moment.
What do you mean?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Still, what reason could Odette possibly...
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino,
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, she gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So, beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do. The reason being, her father passed away. That was back before it had been named Project Snezhnaya, when things were still being worked out.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about that.
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fetus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriate. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette...
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess? Still, she must have had mixed feelings.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for that said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now. Or what her Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So, Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
But there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
So we are now playing Big Brother in Child's Place. What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was past, but Odette's been practicing it.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but...
I've actually seen it several times before. It's a tale of... But when that classic melody... Not an easy dance to do.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her... I'll let you take it from here.
Yes, comrade. But I'm just quickly, gonna go through the toilet and gonna grab myself some water. Right. Oh no, that is not what I wanted to do. Oh god, I accidentally... Okay, it was 2. Well, with the time I kind of fucked up anyways. Doesn't matter, I'll just get myself some water, go to the toilet, maybe get myself some dinner. I'll see. Okay, so I'm back. I've got myself some nice good old food. Some high protein pasta with some self-made bolognese. But I also added some baking protein powder too at the end. Just for a little test, although a small amount compared to the amount of the bolognese. Just like 2 tablespoons. Tablespoons? I don't really like using spoons as measurements, but you know, 2 of these big spoons fill up like this. You know, didn't actually use any onion or garlic on this, which, you know, is pretty unusual. But, you know, just want to whip it up real quick. I think it's pretty good. But most importantly, some good Parmesan or Reggiano. I don't like cheese that much, but this shit is good. You know, high in protein, lactose free, and you know, great taste.
Called back to the Zeppeljärni Palace again? Ugh, seriously, what's the point in all these endless meetings?
But you know, I actually wanted to, you know, eat at the end of the first act, but you know, didn't quite get to that. And I just figured, you know, I was hungry. And thirsty. Because like since hour 2 of the stream,
Time for more snow
got new
damselettes.
water because I believed, you know, Act 1 would end soon, so you know I wouldn't have to get new water before then. But you know, it's kind of drawn on longer than I thought.
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily
Either
admit it.
way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have, so if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
Yes, I want to believe in that too, Paimon.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
Indeed. That's what we shall do.
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could...
Yeah, I wish you could be there too.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
One of the leaves. Don't even remember what they're called in English. I should know this. I really should. Ah, yeah, laurel or bay leaf. Always good for the taste.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Gotta hope that at least some of the questions will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Oh, come on. This is the end of Act 1. Damn. I was just like one step away from the end of Act 1. Okay, so about 3.5 hours. No, maybe a little more, like 3 hours 40. Like at most. Not too bad. Yeah, because obviously, some of the time on the stream now just was taken away for making food. Which I technically made at the beginning of the day, and you know, now eating again. I've already eaten before stream. Just gotta make sure to get 2 good meals in a day.
If there's anything you need.
No, I gotta go to the theater. Why is everything so weird? Why is that? That isn't normal.
Whew. It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Good question. Who knows?
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Well, we're gonna go with Tonya. I guess we're gonna just sit next to her.
I think I'll leave the Lelik question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Parmesan's almost empty. Well, I say empty, almost used up. But even after I get it completely used up, you can still use the rind for a good bolognese for the next one.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Interesting. Valerie is just a normal Electra user, while Media has the Sal Lynchpin. So I guess the rumors that Valerie might be 4-star
It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
music's pretty quiet though.
Hello, members of the audience. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a lot to commemorate this occasion. We would love...
All right, everyone,
That
huddle in
sounds
a little
suspicious.
more. Now, look at the camera.
Bro, he's just towering over everyone. I would be so disappointed if he's a 4-star. Wait, when the heck did he get here?
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
Maybe.
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only... Excuse me. Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket.
Oh, okay.
What's wrong? Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time.
I know. It's completely white out there.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and...
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps... I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can...
Sir, there's really no need to go to all...
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
I feel like we're gonna be running into a murder mystery right here.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
Not necessarily actual murder, but you know, something's gonna happen.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Smart.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there.
Sure,
Time to get to work.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? A fan, I'm guessing? Today's just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette... Sorry, but that area is...
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
So, are we perhaps in exceptional circumstances then?
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary that guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that...
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on.
But something might be wrong here.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Well, not sure I should say.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I did.
Is weather like this rare?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Bro, like, if you're in a wild, really strong snowstorm, which, you know, I've been in a few times, shit is bad. Like, everything is freezing. Your face is freezing, your facial hair is completely frozen at some point. Like, it's crazy. You just want to get out of there ASAP.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look. No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Worst thing about snowstorms, other than the cold, is really that you just come out of them looking like a snowman.
He's back! He's back! How up?
Did you see any soldiers patrol?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here?
You want to go outside and see? I, for one...
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard? So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
I'll be back in a second. I'll just be bringing the dishes away and, you know, be back in a minute or two. And we're back.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh, his wife is not happy.
I think I've changed. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for the—
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight.
Wraiths Nocturne. See what's going on. Wait, you can look at details for everyone? She's excited. Me, the fourth ascender, travel from beyond the stars. Why? Why can you not equip your better outfit? Why? Okay, let's see.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why? Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned...
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov?
Excuse me?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than...
Slightly awkward. Well, let's see.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello?
My husband has major trust issues.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. Hello?
How are you feeling?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. Used to it by this...
Child must take great care of his...
You know, I actually find that stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Well, imagine being a side character and being stuck with the main characters. That's gotta be the coolest thing you've ever experienced.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories.
Look after yourself.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of...
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing... I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea.
So, Mr. Mitya...
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure... All right, I won't say anything.
It just made at the end, that's funny.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What if...
For the Rokad, or just out of...
There are other...
Okay, let's see. What else?
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance...
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice. Do you think we were coming on too strong?
What about you? What did you think of today's performance? Huh. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Wait, yo, look at the detail. Holy.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the sub...
So unfair. Talk about...
And now it looks like I... You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just...
Feeling.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop. We at the theater, in a few short moments, will give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We will—
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
A Sleeping Beauty? The Sleeping Heavenly Princess?
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the...
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably... I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse.
Curious. What? Oh. What's that?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Bro, what? What? Man, I just woke up. What the heck are you talking about? Black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive.
Here we go again. The endless march.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
What the heck even is this?
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay.
I can't do this anymore.
All this will pass eventually, I promise.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps...
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking...
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black...
As much as I detest the Black Mist...
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
Well, wasn't great knowing you, but you're gone now and I don't really care.
Fate
So
always
let's go.
appears so impossibly complicated. But their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome... Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me or has the black mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like this happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh?
Curious. What was that?
What is it, Chuganov? Is it morning already? Sounds like it's coming from next...
Yes, something happened at night.
Don't look, Miss Tonya.
What happened to...
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
Huh.
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of the cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then...
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes. Nord, who was the first to discuss?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up, then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over.
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign.
Sounds like we can safely rule...
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is...
one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Although I'm not entirely sold on that because, you know, the black mist, whatever the heck that is. Whether it's the whispers of the abyss or something else entirely.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine set in a theater during a snowstorm. A murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's
What is it? What have you figured?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so such ruthless methods.
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha...
So, he really was threatened by...
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want!
Paranoid.
Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? If Odette really is Lelik, I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true What should
I don't think it's likely that Lelik, at least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette. But her assessment is pretty much
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel that...
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't...
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's...
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers can get to us. Go out that door, and you might not. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
Who the heck is he talking to?
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make...
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf.
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for...
You know, that's still a ninja pin, and that's a normal electrovision. But it would be much cooler if, you know, both of them were 5 stars. But you can look at the picture again for possible intel. Did it update? Oh, there.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they...
Good question, but who knows?
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one's...
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but... Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelik has been right under my nose this whole...
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect.
And now that you mention it, the more what are we up to now? 1, 2... Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelik.
Well, you could argue that the last two are interchangeable. You could combine them as one.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelik. I don't understand. If she's with the
Probably best if you ask her.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelik may not follow. We need to confront her face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being...
I don't know. We'll have to... Now's her chance. Hey, Odette. Shh. Keep your... So, Alright, fine. You don't have to say none of us believes you kill innocent people. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity. But still, it's clear we're your colleagues, and we know what kind of... So...
Alright. Yes, I'm and thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me.
You're gonna reveal...
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure? What? So
I don't know what game you're playing, but you...
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear in a I made my peace with this when I chose to become, but more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. So, if anyone still insists that I did otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you—
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confident.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see—
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being...
I do have one question, Miss Odette.
If I didn't say anything, everyone— And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's
thought so far ahead.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect.
I understand. You're—
Mr. Chu...
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me.
Good work, Lilac Guard team. And Lilac too. Here.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get once the snow stops. But... You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. Really, Miss? All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you... Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes.
Hey! Mind your own business!
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous?
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still...
primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanica.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So...
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you...
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by... And yet, you're...
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it,
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend...
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secret.
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like...
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will...
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeria. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
You get some sleep, I go after you.
Not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night. I came here to get information from her in the first place.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake?
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been run. Plus, there's something I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. I just had a simple question. Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Oh, they're playing this music now? That's crazy, man. Not that I remember, it all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goal. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person. Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on. Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you? So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because it was my way of telling her. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed, but strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was, after all, very proud.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her. Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even so. When news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being, I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Right, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Archon gave Rosaline some advice and that Rosaline went to see her.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd got laid. In that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay.
At some point.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Snezhnaya. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment, the weapon's construction, was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also in for tourists.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
You made me
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll...
Sure. This is our second night here. I hope she's been sleeping. Seriously? Never mind.
We're back with the Black Mist, are we? Who's dying tonight?
Hey.
Oh, these two.
What are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
I don't know what this is yet. It feels
How
strange.
long have we been walking for?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we...
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the Black Mist.
Whatever it's called. Ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long... But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we...
Well, we've come this far. You never...
You know, giving you a little bit of hope. Nice. Flee the Black Mist.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
And take!
What the?
What?
Back of it here.
I don't remember equipping that blade, so that's weird. Okay, I see.
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go! Gotcha!
Condense! And take!
We got ourselves a straggler.
monsters ahead of us, the black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
Damn, relic with blades from the trailer. Oh, I think I just threw it into the black mist.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine.
I get you.
Yeah. The hope otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
I actually feel like we're
We
slowing
know
in
you
closer
mean
to it.
well, but you're only.
Thank you, friend. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that.
Well, I mean, if you had continued,
It's not
you
an
might have found
illusion.
it.
We really are getting closer to the star.
Well, that kind of gone well.
Congratulations. You're the first
But how did she get here?
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards.
After
I will be
everything
right by
I
your
went through
side
to
the
get
whole way.
to get here, this is just the start.
Huh? What's wrong?
Very weird.
Rampana!
Is that...
Coolish, wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. 2 more deceased have been added.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not—
I'm as confused as you are.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. I heard the Traveler and Lelic chatting, but otherwise...
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Phew, bro, Snezhnaya is weird. What the fuck is going on there?
4 victims in just 2 days. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked.
So we only have ourselves to—
If you ask me, this killer can clearly... Lelic must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelic's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not.
Well, these 2 might still die.
She's been playing us for fools.
Playable
You get
characters,
off on this,
playable
don't you?
characters, and
Revealing your
system
identity,
type
only to
characters.
carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous
How?
That's enough! Yesterday, you named Lelic as a but today's victims were just ordinary—
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as... I implore you all to ask yourselves, How many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator. And now...
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Ah, lovely. This could become a pretty nice meme.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov...
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the...
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Okay, back. Just had to open the door for my mother. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Scientist.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Not to mention that there is a bunch of paranormal stuff happening in this world anyway, so not that far-fetched.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came haunted.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean...
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe...
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone?
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding.
Valeri, come take
Some sort of notebook.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kula, he mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Cornish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with...
This should confirm a lot of key detail.
Yes, the number of people. I've checked and double-checked. Apparently, we have an extra person.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without...
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends, so we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Oh, too bad Cornish is dead.
Still...
Did an extra person just material...
That is very curious. But then again, what kind of person could just casually do something like this?
Tonya, did...
Not yet. Still looking. So...
This looks like... somebody's notebook.
Alright.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. Okay, possibly, though there's some kind of water imp behind this, who knows? I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels. The heavy bed curtains and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes in just a little, the light, seeping through a crack backstage, feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want. But I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet, dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. It's probably just Vorianitsa's diary, but whatever. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties. But what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. His name is, never mind, I'll leave that a mystery for now.
This...
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this.
I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an action, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Maybe because her parents are dead. Ever consider that?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Okay, I thought they were dead. Maybe that's what she's insinuating, but maybe not. Oh, hey, Vodinitsa.
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take a...
I mean, the pages we read weren't so bad. Perhaps some of the pages that we didn't read were worse.
Did an extra person just
No, I'm pretty sure it was here and there, so I've got to be somewhere else. Why have we never checked here? Just asking. Oh, I didn't even know.
Traveler. Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report.
This commission is clearly not simple as the previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious, an ancient civilization. The creations of ancient gods, or perhaps just powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, you should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Leylands themselves possess... Existence of an angel civilization and preliminary attempts at leyland renovation to
An investigation report, huh?
I mean, angels do exist in
Looks
this
quite
universe.
old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone...
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghost, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near. Damn. It's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us? But if so, how did the author foresee it?
Maybe things are more complicated.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Good question. Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for—
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us, if the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the thief?
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
That is, if the thing causing all of this is a person, which I, for one, kind of doubt.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately. Yes? There's no way
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around a—
I most certainly—
probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Guess it was naive of me.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be—
Well, the two of us certainly had tickets. Not sure about him, though.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up.
Okay.
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Yeah, to be fair, but I feel like some of them might not have a ticket, per se. Just saying.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the...
Huh? Me?
What? It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us, although actually, what was it you said last night? Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get—
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. That was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so—
We don't need details.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and—
Really?
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you—
Why is everyone looking at me like that?
Delicate times.
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Bro, from what time period are you?
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you?
Well, let's think. Something about ley lines. Being from the past. We've seen something like this in Natlan, and in Nordkai for that matter.
No. The truth lies within the clues.
I was wondering what the heck that was.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can... Mr. Schramm's statement proves he is from hundreds, and according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings.
Yes. Oh, wait, that's the question.
For some unknown reason, the soul that... Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the...
Death is near in this thing. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. Death is near. That must mean that...
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death.
Someone who died.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
But how does that help us find the killer?
You mean I'm a ghost? No.
Killer.
Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the
Then what if the ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls? Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Now this is an interesting theory.
Huh. Why does this analogy...
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent...
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the...
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense.
Except there's no concrete evidence. Still, it seems like the best...
All right, so... How could Schramm not know that he's dead?
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want...
Well, I'm sure those...
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but all of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, but I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard, and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop.
It's just... If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me.
What?
No. I refuse. I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air.
Mr. Schramm, I'm sure we can figure out it.
My good sir. We both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted...
No. I'm speaking on a...
Let it go, man. Oh. Wait.
Oh, Zarova. Oh! Antiozarova. That's what we all...
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides,
Feels bad.
I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed...
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead.
Death is cruel.
So, was the conflict between even historical records about that time period? All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fey aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
My mouse is almost empty. This is kind of bad.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fair.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae?
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not.
All this time?
Alright, if Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all...
If only this blasted storm.
I would argue that the snowstorm might have stopped. Nope, sounds like it's very
Looks
much
like now we can just rest until the snows. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years.
Knock, knock.
Huh?
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Sure, whatever makes you happy.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity, but when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself,
That's what you want to
right?
talk about. Nah.
Yes, I'm...
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one, so I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm on it. What's the situation?
It's about Mitia. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitia, I immediately started planning to track. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded, so I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
Well, that's certainly a very... probably well-guarded and classified place.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitia seemed to be dead.
How did you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more...
That's why you were so on guard around Mitia that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain them. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, The murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't what that is. Until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like whenever—
Exactly. I thought there could— Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person.
But now, it seems like I understand why you kept it to—
So, what—
Let me confirm one thing first.
Around a week ago.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days. He seemed completely normal to me.
So he was definitely alive on that day.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the— But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the—
You're right. I guess—
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
Technically possible. Possibly.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's—
Well, I was just making the rounds.
That guy. Very interesting.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Schramm.
Oh. Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss thinking back on it. Once we get out of here, how are we
I almost have a feeling that he will die tonight. Not two people, just him.
Are you okay?
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden.
Yeah, without Tonya.
I told you already, I never intended to...
Little girl? I was rather...
No.
I've been too so kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Especially when she was little. All right. Are you taking it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frostfish.
I see.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Is what you believe.
However, out of an abundance...
Shouldn't we take shifts?
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of...
What a long day. This whole situation, but Valeri's right.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Black Mist. Haven't I heard that?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow, he just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, but... Curses! The Black Mist is... Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just...
Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
I kind of need my mouse back.
Anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Wait. Surely, they cannot make him a 4-star.
So we're doing this the hard way. Fighting frog!
Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Condemn!
Come no closer. By my command.
How could this be? Encase!
And crystallize.
Fighting frog!
Condense and crystallize.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. No, no! They're gaining on us. Mr. Door, what are you doing?
Found it. This is
What?
I am a door. This is where my duty.
No! You saved us. We can't.
You must keep going. A door can only.
Oh, you're right. The black mist isn't moving anymore. Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
Oh no, I remember Mr. Door.
Oh, okay, good. Getting sleepy.
What time is it? I guess everyone's still asleep?
Huh.
Larry?
Well, I sure hope he's still alive. He looks calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to...
Nah, man. You can't do this unless you're going to bring him back with the style of linchpin. Then it's okay. But no, this shit's
Just
crazy.
like the last 2 nights. No. I've been a real thorn in your side, but for me, life will be all.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple.
That means Valeri.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed?
Actually,
Well,
one
something
thing
has
has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2.
Yes.
After the
I
deceased
already said that I
Shram
think
left,
that's the case, but
there was
yeah.
one less victim. It's a reasonable conclusion. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us.
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2. By that logic, there must be one more dead person.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the tick.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm. But being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then it's just, at the time, we had no reason to... If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility.
I'm sorry. This is my fault.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too...
What is this about?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the... Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Well, I think that would be shocking for anyone to hear.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible. So...
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my... But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself...
Well, if it isn't Mitya...
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met...
No, never.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to...
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Okay, then I have an idea. What if we simply ask Tonya about her brother?
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing...
I'm just saying, you're going around... I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the...
Oh, really?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon?
No problem.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress...
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure some of my memories from that afternoon...
Are you suggesting you're missing them?
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated?
The researcher's amnesia. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on... All right.
Leave! Hey, wait a minute! Aren't you rushing in?
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary...
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not? There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment with this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia? We've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you.
I have a feeling our rich guy friend is going to die tonight.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see. Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard... I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Maybe it's the realization that, come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off? If I make it out of here, I'm going to
Without regret, I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly...
Are you okay? If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've...
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette.
You're worried about her, aren't you?
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happened.
Descent?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly she loves eating, sleeping, and having fun. But she's also a great guide. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering. But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on. And I'm still in my own. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon.
I bet she misses you when you're not.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I could be surrounded by people, all smile. Later on, I started to think, all we can do is cherish. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can.
No.
You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope.
Thank you.
But Vodyanitsa...
That's just the choice I made. I used to, like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. But does a story exist without someone to read it? So I made the choice to stick.
Could you teach me how to
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. Okay.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I could...
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not
Okay, but...
Of course!
Oh. Someone's going to die today, or tonight, or next day.
Once I get out of here, but I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodian before I fall asleep.
Ah, yes. Back again.
Where? It's so dark in here. Huh? What was that?
Oh, are we in the Black Mist? Is that Tonya? Damn, she kind of fast.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive.
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is that a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit, after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks.
All right, there's no time to waste. The Black Mist is already catching up. We need to avoid... We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light. Shh. It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Well, I don't really have my mouse right now, so I can't see what I'm doing, but... you know.
The next switch is... over there!
Okay, sure. How do I get up there? Oh, no, it's just right here. Okay. Damn.
No, night prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's return, oh spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Oh, I thought, you know, I was being reset to
like this. Not on
the
my
one before
watch.
that.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not... Traveler! I won't let you die like this.
What the hell,
Even though
man?
it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great.
Yeah,
Time for you to get out of here.
What about you?
I can't. I've already been.
Who's
The
that?
Guardian Spirit's skills are finite. I can only. I might not look any different, but my essence has. I can go no further.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because it wouldn't have changed.
But
Go.
So I guess she's the next to die. Temporary death. Then it is.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless war aims seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodianitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Not that many people left at this point.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganoth? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! What?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the...
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on! You think I'm afraid to die after all this?
You want to... After all the trauma of the past few days, Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step. But first, I need to think this through. Considering every...
Well. Tonya it is.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. The people are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child Sister was in fact a label I imposed, but Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. Tonya, how's Tusser been? Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
No. And...
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it, but thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem...
Even that was a lie? But
Curses! Oh, why is there no...
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker, and so one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to. He agreed. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went in.
Oh.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother but there's no way he'd leave me behind. Tonya. Yeah, I know. After all of that, it turns out I can't I'm sorry, everyone.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook. And when we escaped from the hospital, our family... So when you first approached me and said I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of... At least your memory of death isn't painful. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe in...
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya... And... yes, the truth of the matter is... I lost them. A long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, she also died from the snow cough. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel...
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. So explain your...
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower. Combined with her various symptoms, the snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatuian... It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right... Poor Miss Tonya, therefore.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Damn, bro. That protecting her could get you killed.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. No, how can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that? Mitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it?
Well, I actually don't think Media and Valerie and VOD, I forgot her proper name, are actually gone. They might just be gone. But
the others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, I just want her to live. I'll be damned. Not again!
Mr. Chuganov, by the sounds of it, I'm not happy.
No!
Oh, despite all since the day I'm very fond. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. It's them that you owe an apology. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to...
No, thank you. My name is Patashka. Feels strange that we're only being properly
Patashka?
What are you doing, Tuganov? Are you...
Let me leave.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here.
Damn, night falls again.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, the storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe
this is
even
the
whole
heat death of
world.
the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like
And yet you won't let me die.
Hey, Shuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here...
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down.
Someone's
Am I
knocking.
hearing things? There it is again. But I don't understand.
Maybe
The snowstorm hasn't stopped,
unwelcome
has it?
visitors. Perhaps it's the rest of
Should
them
we
that
open the door?
No.
Is this it? If the last few days are anything to go, whatever lies beyond that door at this moment.
Let's go ahead and see. Could be good. Oh, Vidya, hey. Coming back from the dead, eh?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be... Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa died last night. And then...
Not Tonya. Pitash.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions...
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago,
Singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
Useful. Very useful.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead.
Huh. No kidding. Huh? When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just... And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about. Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that...
But everyone here had been dead all
Mitya's
along.
soul was summoned back, of course. Then maybe we've all...
Oh. Curious.
Yes. I think...
What did you say?
Unlikely, in some ways.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here. While an endless, infinite snows... It's ironic, really. All that time... Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note said...
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Well, the thing is, if the main character actually died proper, the story would end. So that can't be it. Unless we're only temporarily dead.
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to... The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returned.
If what you're saying is true... no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies...
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our...
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
You know, the Traveler is kind of like the one person out of this group who should know more about death, because, you know, he's kind of gotten Utao out of the realm of the dead, or something.
No, that's impossible.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is...
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out, and I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death. The exact moment... Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw... I can't remember.
Mitya, your hand.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
What was he writing in his notebook? When was that? I mean, I remember the scene, I just don't remember when that was. Exactly. Oh my god. I mean, that looks like a symbol from a Nova.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have... What's wrong?
It's... Renova. The ruler of death.
I thought she might have something to do with this, you know, with us all being kind of dead, but that would be crazy, right?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize...
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this...
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
I was thinking that death is near could refer to Renova, but...
Death, the deceased... When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the...
By that logic, the one person identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make.
Huh. What logic could be applied to this? I mean, he clearly came back, but I don't think that's the issue. I don't see what she would have to. Let's just let's just say the traveler.
Identifying the Grim.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us. Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based... What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and...
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Yeah, he was pretty quiet.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you, and earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming...
He still won't admit it.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper...
Yeah, that... No, wait. My thought would actually be the moment that he went out into the snowstorm. He was gone, and then when you switched in... Yeah, this is what I was thinking.
That's right. This was right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death, while everyone's guard was... When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, it wasn't until we discovered the bodies but it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that. When Dimov walked into the snowstorm and...
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, Alosha, you are the only...
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Why would you even need to act?
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
But why?
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they...
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no... Here. Take a look.
Damn.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's too. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Return? We are the traveler. Our soul does not come from the ley lines. It is not bound by these rules.
You murdered...
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward, after the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of... You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Phase?
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death. No longer.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long...
Mitya sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen. And the reason... But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why...
You seek to understand the mind of a god. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death.
Wild. Absolutely
That's why
wild.
I encouraged you to take the event. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it...
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated work is work. I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain. But you just...
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance. And there was a risk that... Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
Damn.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls...
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley line?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world, and see the change. Anyway, giving psychological count, that is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, as both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama.
Sounds like you had it all figured out. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley...
That much is obvious.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again. Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. Alosha was the second to walk during this process. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Yes, that's when these two died.
The ley lines developed. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Yes. This time the 2 employees, the staff.
The deaths of Coolish and Rum unexplainable phenomena. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm.
Valerie died.
He thought it was all over. A lot happened today. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Yes, Meteor. Well,
although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled.
I mean, but he technically was the second person on that day, no?
Vodyanitsa was swapped. As it happened,
I guess we just skipped that day
filled the
where we
void
lost
left
him.
by Mitya's. The girl I thought, come to think of it, Patash and Renova. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced now. Only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything. That covers everything.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it?
The water imp's song threw things off a little. But the ley lines have already anchored your soul. And the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your whip for a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules. Your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
How about we don't do that? But you haven't done that yet, have you?
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here.
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice, to me, it is nothing more.
Tough luck.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Bad doggos. Yeah, Rose a crazy sorcerer.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
So we wouldn't be powerless
what?
against you outside.
Maybe
of
we
you.
can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
So what now? That looks better than before. Not necessarily good, but... Shit. Really said, don't talk with me. Damn. Not dead? That's pretty good. Well, Renovan is not going to be happy about this.
How are you holding up?
What?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean?
Has Odette already? Mitya?
Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't you remember any?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we get just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life.
Very weird, isn't it?
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
That's pretty weird.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler. You don't? Huh. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought.
Yeah.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a
full explanation would get complicated very quickly.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The
Well, I
first
would
thing I
leave this
noticed
place
is that
right
everything
away.
here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that
They say that right before death, time slows down.
that must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably... This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to know? I can't remember what it was, but... sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations, and yet you two seem very familiar. And by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and...
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
That was wild. Although,
so Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory.
Kind of
I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Even though not much time has passed for her, I want to go check on
Agreed.
Paimon first.
Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the...
Come on, keep up.
Oh. Fly. Damn. I think it's a fly anyways.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
I'm finally back. I should keep my
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger?
Stay.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes...
What happened?
I'm so sorry.
Tell me, what happened?
It was the Jester. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord, I'm surprised he came.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, but before we go there, I will quickly go to the toilet. Just a second. Okay, we back. Even got myself some more water. You know, got us dehydrated.
It's just up ahead.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I may be a Fatus, but I'm all Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are...
If you say...
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Yay, let's go. Force our way inside. Little break-in. Never hurt anyone. Oh yes, I probably... Yes. Constellation 3 or death. That's gonna make this very fun. I feel like.
A dash of frost! Be gone!
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
I think now. Right here.
Off to the freezer!
Shattering. Potted death.
Ooh. The amount of damage is so crazy. I'm not even using Snezhnaya. I mean, 5-character team is just bound to go crazy.
Emerge right now.
A little amuse.
Together. Crystalline Adagio.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Well, in that case, I asked that you also do not blame us. You know, it just kind of has to happen.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Ooh, that looks kind of cool.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a path.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Let's begin. Potted death.
Come on, keep up.
Well.
Intruders? Don't come any closer! Just what are you guys trying to do here?
It's your skull!
Emerge.
Oh, sorry guys.
A little amuse.
Together. Pirouette.
No one interferes with a jester's work!
My god.
Come on, keep up.
Really cool thing. Really cool cube.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Cannon.
Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
I think not.
Deal with him?
Come on, keep up.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Let's see. How much further do I have to go? Oh my lord. What is that?
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
That certainly looks like an impressive cannon, maybe? Or storage? I don't fucking know.
How tiresome.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Are you gonna call security? Oh no, he just ran away. Might call security though. What is that?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon.
Really powerful.
And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What? What? I mean, the Jester said that he knew Paimon, but...
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
What the fuck is happening?
How tiresome.
I was not expecting this.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Right now. How tiresome.
Damn.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Oh, Dad. Is this... I need to find a way back to reality. Is that... Odette?
Ooh. Doesn't look like we can go there. Oh, hello there. How petty. Ah. I see. I wish I could sprint, but I really just can't. But you know, this looks much more chill than the other time.
Odette? No signs of life. But did Odette intentionally use her core Thank you, Odette, but I'm
Oh, she just kind of disappeared, alright.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon!
Pretty sure this is
No, wait.
close to the
Paimon
scene where
probably
we
didn't
fight
escape
Renova in the
Renova's
trailer.
curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Oh, this looks so industrial, man. Is this Genshin? Feels like I'm playing like a Metal Gear game at this point.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up.
Well,
Finding Paimon has to take priority now. Found her! Paimon really is here!
Yeah, okay. So what are we gonna do about that? Not sure that that is exactly something that I should be doing. Okay, no response. Better than whatever I did there. Please do not enable some kind of death ray. I've already kinda done that on the moon. I don't want to do it again. Oh, come on. Oh, bro, what kind of introduction is that? That goes so hard. Oh my god.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova!
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
What?
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
Correct. Now please elaborate.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make...
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Will it though?
That thing is coming with me.
Let's hope that that won't be the case, actually. Oh, is that? Yeah, I was thinking that he might block that. The Jester!
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Damn, we're complexing our power at this point.
Who says there will be a next time?
Oh, I mean, you can't speak that shit, but... Oh, the Jester is a Oh, the Traveler actually fighting with his elements! Oh, she might be a little more serious now. Either that or she's dipping. Okay, she's dipping. Which is probably for the best. Oh. Huh? I dig it. In fact, I love it. That isn't a good probably ending to the story.
I missed you, Paimon.
Maybe a little more, but I don't think that will be much more.
What are you talking about?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty...
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out.
So, Mitya helped...
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
Bro, I need him on my account. Right the fuck now.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer. And so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat up a few people on my way.
But why would a big shot like you...
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together. In the distant past.
Oh yeah! You did mention that!
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of... As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Ah, interesting.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? How? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, after what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather,
okay.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial... As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from all that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end...
Does that mean something similar happened when we...
That's right. During the performance, I thought of so the nature of the curse seems to be something like... When moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
That's honestly pretty smart. Not even gonna hold you.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment.
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be...
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes. We were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But let's say the ruler of death dies, or is somehow taken out of the picture, so that the curse of death is no longer present. Logically speaking, if the curse of death can be gotten rid of in that way, wouldn't the same logic apply to the curse of immortality? I'm just saying, because then you would be dead, mister.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me. Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying...
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want a challenge?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa, but hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No, what kind of road will that lead?
In that case... Lord Jester?
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Now then. Does he have a vision somewhere? Just wondering. Doesn't look like it. It's not looking good for him to become playable. He's just way too detailed, bro. I want him to be playable so damn bad, man. But who knows?
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest.
About Project Mistletoe.
I remember hearing the term...
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now.
As you know, Project Snezhnaya is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton.
Okay, I see. So this
Many
is
of the
really
things you've
cool,
encountered
then.
thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Nodtry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against... I was given some intel, and I...
Wait! You must mean that thing over there! Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nodtry to work on it!
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
Yes, that's what I would assume.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
I guess. So this is the energy researchers media is in charge. I've never imagined it was such a major project.
Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? Project... And it looks like your plan is almost...
But the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold...
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this...
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
So, the highest level of confidentiality. That's curious, because he was able to tell us about the other stuff, but this is apparently off limits.
What do you mean? Not sure.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain.
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
Damn.
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction?
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
No, that I was not aware of.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about...
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too?
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world. And when that time comes, Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Interesting, very interesting. Relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger.
Chill, Paimon. I believe that you don't know anything, but he does.
Allow me to explain. The reason is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
That's very interesting.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Does that mean that the Asmodee theories are disproven now?
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled dap with the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
What?
I presented her to the Vinster King, but Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until...
Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago.
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old, man.
Having lived through the cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although...
But it's not just her memory from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter what was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was, during the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise that Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by a charm. He sounds like you were able to fly on the wind.
Man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason.
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right?
As long as you're not the heavenly principles, we're good.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
But what if she is the heavenly principles?
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised.
Given the circumstances.
Ally?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can. If we are to stand in...
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
Let's go death to death. No buts, I won't back down.
Thank you.
Not doing this for you, Paimon.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request. Of course, Paimon knows it's...
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real?
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard...
Oh. What?
Ooh. Is that the spear that we saw? Yes, that's the spear that we saw in the trailer. That, you know, that Sarita was wielding against Renova. Might be better to call it lance, actually.
Paimon?
Long story short, yep.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to... So, I returned the way I...
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to...
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here...
Very nice.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Snezhnaya has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
Well, lay off everyone. This factory is closing down.
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Iskra.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename, and the purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important. Even with Project Snezhnaya's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made. We act only for the
greater glory and solidarity.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud, I've never seen the Snezhnaya Gradvecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Still don't know what that weird tree thing is. I think it was talked about in livestream, I just forgot what it is.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a...
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Did not want to forget about the Fatui.
It's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. Who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important.
Probably not, eh?
Very food and fun or something.
Or the primordial one, who knows? Could be anything in between, really.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up!
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face.
Says who? Paimon originally wanted to check out the... Wait! The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting.
I thought you were in the mood for...
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
Oh, I thought we were only getting one.
There you are. Thank you.
Paimon will grab them. Huh? How many layers does this thing have?
Ah, good old Matrosh.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
That must be Tony.
I know that voice.
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and...
Oh, yeah, about that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you.
Hello, Tonya!
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry.
Hey now, why'd you have to...
So she's the...
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't tell?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to—
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it—
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, besides,
probably for the
it's
best.
obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault for being late.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You're one of the—
I would the best.
Huh? What kind of pay?
Oh, what are we looking at now? Oh. The expedition returns. The cut-off point. So many cryo characters, I love it. And cryo, so many electric characters, it's so good. That's how you end an act. That is how you end an act. Man. Gotta go through all of the guide thingies. Okay, let's see. How many problems do I currently have? Sadly, not quite enough to do 20 polls. At the moment, anyways. Bit of a shame. Okay, what's up with that? Oh, right, you get some pulls from that. Almost forgot. Still not quite enough for 20 pulls, but you know, let's just try 10 pull first. Let's actually see how far I am. It should be a little further than Here No Nothing, because I did some pulls on Columbina for Constellation, but yeah, obviously that didn't work out, which is why I have so little primer gems at the moment. Okay, almost 50. You know, I know that would be 50, 49, 48. Let's see. Okay. You know, getting closer. I'd say it's 2 temples until I'm there, probably. But who knows? But you know, I'm actually capable of doing another temple just now. Let's see. Okay, not gonna happen now. It's gonna happen off screen probably. When I do my next temple. But now a Yasha copy, which is not bad, I guess. Although I would really prefer him to be C6, otherwise I probably won't even be using him. Yeah. Okay, that should definitely get us a lot closer. Now the next temple should get me to Soft Pity, which will likely get me there. So either I will be getting Odette or a standard character, you know, which wouldn't be nice, but it happens. Phew, at least I managed to get that done. Only took like 7 hours. Long enough, I'd say. I'm definitely gonna have to explore all of this. Like, that's, you know, it's definitely a lot to do still. One, two, three, four, 5, yeah. It's gonna take a while. I think the first thing I'm actually gonna do is go here. For a very simple reason, actually. I have not yet spent my daily resin, and I still kinda gotta do that, so...
Come on, keep up!
Let's just follow the tracks for a bit. I should probably not try to glide without any stamina. That might not end well. Yeah. You know what, actually, I'm not sure when I'll do it, if it's tomorrow or in the following days. I'll probably be exploring Snezhnaya, and I'll probably be able to get the pulls that I need then. So I can probably do it on stream, actually. Well, whether I get Odette or not is still up in the air, but, you know. We will see. We're almost there. Oh no, that was very much so not intentional.
Take a break? How tiresome.
And it's just like the first domain in any nation is just gonna be really good for some reason. At this point, artifact domains are just generally considered to be really good. What? I have... What the heck? Damn, that's really cool. You know, subdetection units are really hard to get, like, that's pretty cool.
Come no closer. Right here. A dash of...
How tiresome. Take a break?
Just gonna use up the resin and then probably call it a day.
Come no closer. A little emerge. Right now. Emerge. A sight to behold.
How tiresome. on, keep up. How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Right here, right now, right here.
Take a break. How tiresome.
Yeah, this one's got a little more.
Such defiance. Emerge. Right now.
After all, it could very well be
Obstinate
that
breed.
Sarita
Take
must
a break.
fact that, so.
How tiresome. Take a break.
I mean, it could also be that she doesn't. With Columbina, for example, she used the second artifact set that came out, so you never know. Thing is just that this is a support set, which would make sense if the Sarita was a support, but is she going to be a support? My personal guess currently is that she's going to be a DPS
Right here.
that can create a shield.
Right now. A dash of frost.
Shield because of, you know, the cryo slimes having shields and all.
How tiresome.
And DPS because, you know, she's shown with the spear, she's also implied to be, you know, more of a frontliner. You know, taking things into her own hands. So I'd figure that she's probably a DPS.
I think not. Right here. Emerge.
Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Okay, that's about it. Oh, that was, you know, quite something. Bunch of stuff still to do, but, you know, at least for today, I don't think I'll be doing anything else. I'll just be going teleporting to the Adventurers Guild, and I will be in stream today, for today. Actually, no achievements I'll be doing later. Oh. Final conclusive words. I really liked the Archon quest. I think it was pretty good, all things considered. Especially the introduction of Renova, Piero, you know, all that kind of stuff. Reveals, lore was pretty good, honestly. Paimon being a Celestial, but, you know, not being clear on what kind of creation of Celestia. I think it leaves a bit of ambiguity. You know, the blade, I think you could have probably done more to do with the blade, but whatever. You know, the fight against Renova, everything generally pretty good. But, you know, I'll leave it at that, leave it to settle a little, and we'll be back in the following days with some of the exploration. Until then, goodbye.